Checking in with that breaking news in Orange County as a chemical tank continues to overheat, which could lead to a toxic explosion.
Authorities say they currently have few options to prevent a catastrophic event. catsThis Omar Lewis is live in Cyprus with the latest on this dangerous hazmat situation. Omar.
Yeah, last night we saw crews going back into that GKN aerospace facility to examine the damaged storage tank. They're also setting up decontamination pools at that site just in case that tank starts to leak here. We can also tell you behind us this morning, taking a look at the Los Alamitos racetrack where they've set up a mobile command center. This is the nerve center for this operation where you can see there are multiple agencies out here. They are keeping an eye on the situation happening over at that facility in Garden Grove through drones. They're taking a look at that video, assessing that now. The DA also wants to know how all of this got started. The district attorney getting involved yesterday, sending out a tweet. We'll have more details on that in just a second. But overnight, take a look here. Crews going back into the facility, working to get an accurate temperature reading on the compromised storage tank at the GKN aerospace facility on Western. They've also neutralized a nearby 15,000-gallon tank to limit damage if the damaged tank explodes nearby. Orange County fire officials announcing earlier in the day, Saturday, that they found temperatures inside the tank climbing from 77 to 90 degrees, rising roughly 1 degree per hour since Friday. The drones above the site can only measure the temperature outside of the tank, not inside. So crews initially believed that those tanks were stabilized until getting an accurate reading from firefighters on the ground. As officials work on a solution here right now, there are two main options. That tank either cracks and spills thousands of gallons of toxic chemicals onto the ground or explodes. Firefighters say they had a plan in place for both of those possibilities. This all started Thursday when a storage tank at the GKN aerospace facility began overheating and venting toxic vapors. 7,000.
Now to Val Rivera in Washington on the shooting outside the White House yesterday. Maddie, what can you tell us?
Hi, good morning, guys. So this happened around 6 p.m. local time. So for those that don't know, that's usually around the time that correspondents at the White House are preparing for their evening live shots. So many of them actually heard the shots, and some of them scrambled to the ground for cover. The White House was placed on lockdown for nearly an hour. A Secret Service spokesperson says a person came to the checkpoint near 17th Street and Pennsylvania Avenue, and per their preliminary investigation, they say as the man walked up, he took a gun from his bag and began firing at officers. The Secret Service, they shot back and hit the suspect, who later died at a local hospital. Multiple sources now tell Fox News Digital the suspect was identified as 21-year-old Nazir Best from Maryland. Best allegedly had multiple run-ins with the Secret Service and had a history of mental health issues. He was reportedly detained by Secret Service on June 26 last year for flagging down agents and making threats, and again the next month for entering a restricted area. President Trump was at the White House when this happened, but he was not affected. The president later reacting onto social, saying this: "Thank you to our great Secret Service and law enforcement for the swift and professional action taken this evening against a gunman near the White House who had a violent history and possible obsession with our country's most cherished structure." The gunman is dead after an exchange of gunfire with Secret Service agents near the White House gates. This event is 1 month removed from the White House Correspondents' Dinner shooting and goes to show how important it is for all future presidents to get what will be the most safe and secure space of its kind ever built in Washington, D.C. The president there appearing to refer to the White House ballroom. White House aide Stephen Chung says the president continued working through the evening, posting, "It's 9:30 p.m. on a Saturday night, and President Trump is still in the Oval Office working hard for the American people. He's simply one of one." The Secret Service says a bystander was shot during the incident, but it's unclear whether they were initially hit by the suspect or during the crossfire. Charlie Rachel, Angry.
Thank you, Maddie. With that, let's bring in retired Secret Service agent Jeff James, joins us now. Thank you for joining us this morning, Jeff. Based on what the information that we have right now, and there have been a number of run-ins with this suspect over the past year and a half, do we think that the obsession of this shooter, this gunman, had to do with President Trump specifically, or just the presidency and the White House. Is there anything that gives us any indication about that?
You know, nothing initially, but that'll be figured out. And
Hello.
in my career, I did 2 years as an
Hello,
intelligence specialist in our intelligence division.
Good
And we
morning
could
to
see that. We
Australia.
could see people who were obsessed with the presidency period, not just one person. That goes all the way back to John Hinckley. John Hinckley actually had plans to shoot President Ford before he eventually shot President Reagan. So it would be unusual to see an obsession with the White House and the presidency as a whole rather than one president.
So, Jeff, let me ask you what you make of when we look at the actual location, which I believe is 17th in Pennsylvania, where the gunman was able to at least get to and fire off shots. What do you make of where this occurred, and does it call for even more hardened security around the White House by Secret Service?
Well, the first thing I want to point out is that, you know, the security measures work. This person didn't get inside the perimeter. He shot through the fence. You know, the fence line from the north portico, you have about 70 yards to Pennsylvania Avenue, and then this was down on the corner. So you're a good couple hundred yards away from the White House itself by the time you get to 17th Street. You know, we can't continue. If we tried to move the cordon out any farther at that point, we're starting to encompass businesses, which really lends itself to less security when you encompass a place where more people have to come and go. So the perimeter, the 18 acres that the White House covers, the perimeters are literally pushed out as far as they can go right in the center of D.C. there.
All right.
All right, Jeff James, thank you for joining us and for all those details. Appreciate it.
Be sure to like and subscribe for all the Fox News latest on YouTube and catch full shows streaming now on Fox 1.
Be sure to drink your Ovaltine. Dude, this is gonna be fucking crazy when this thing, if it explodes. Oh. Damn, my lower back hurts, man. Not even hardly up yet. What did I do? Oh, that jump I did yesterday. I thought my ankles were gonna hurt today. My lower back hurts instead. Shit. That's not good. Forgot I have fucking osteoporosis. Holy shit. In my lower back. I might not should have done that. I don't know what else would be hurting it right now. I jumped from like a 5-foot high fucking my thing over here yesterday. It didn't hurt yesterday at all though. Damn. Holy hell's up, man. It's probably not too bad. It's a little bruised. Hopefully. Damn it, man. Damn it. I forget my limitations sometimes, dude. I really thought my ankles were gonna hurt today. They hurt last night. Yesterday when I first jumped. Both of them were fucking like, whoa, maybe shouldn't have done that. Ankles are fine though. I dig that. I dig the heck out of that. Hey, what kind of laptop? I use a MacBook. Apple. MacBook Professional. Oh my god, he got the toy out. You won! Oh my gosh, I know what that noise is. You won! You did it! You did it! You did it! You did it! Yay! Oh, you did it! It's the loudest toy in here. Once he gets it freed from its... You did it! You're so smart. Sweet pea used to take that out. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Okay. Oh, jeez. Got a little mess here. Okay. What? MacBooks are the best laptops that there is, dude. Actually, I don't get viruses. I dropped that thing so many times, but because it's made out of metal, it's a unibody aluminum shell. Nothing happens to it when I drop it. It has the best mouse pad on the market. No other computer has better mouse pad than MacBooks. What else? They were the first to have the Retina display, the really high quality displays. Oh, I was supposed to dump that in there. I couldn't get it right. I was distracted. Here's my second MacBook. I think people just think they're gay because they can't afford them. Because that laptop cost me, like, when I first got it, my first one was like $3,000, dude. So, yeah, they're awesome, but they're fucking expensive. So I think that's what pisses people off. They're so expensive. If they were cheap, everyone would love them, probably. Put out as much stuff as he was before. This is a compostable bag. Better for the environment than the ones I was using before. But man, they feel like they can bust open. Little Simon eating shot. Everyone likes to see Simon eat, right? I love you, Simon. Yum, 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 yum. Simon is my best friend. 16 years, buddy. I'm sure it's great. There's never been an Apple person. The iMac. No, yeah, that's different, dude. If you've never used a MacBook, then I can understand. iMacs are shit. Like desktop MacBooks are shit. I don't like them either. It's, I don't know, it's different. I wouldn't want one. That's why I don't have a desktop computer that's an Apple. Because they suck. I think they suck. I don't like them. They're, like if you're a videographer or something, maybe, and you do a lot of editing or some shit, yeah, maybe, but yeah. No, but the MacBooks, they're good for everything. And you don't even need a mouse. Their mouse pads are so intuitive, you don't need a mouse with them. That's one of the things, one of my favorite things about them. They're really compact. You know, they pack a punch for how small the form factor is. They're legit the best laptops on the market, dude. I get you though. I get you. The desktops are weird. They're wonky, dude. They don't feel right. But I had never had a PC or an Intel computer or whatever, an AMD, whatever, a non-Mac that had as good. And I've had other mouse pads. Never were they as good as a MacBook mouse pad. And that is everything when it comes to a laptop. How good that mouse pad reacts to how precise it is at all times, never fucking up. That's what I need in a laptop. Maybe they're all good now. I don't know. I haven't bought a laptop in years, so maybe they're all as good. But I think that they're not, because I bet that Apple has been putting forth just as much research and development in their mouse pad as they were in the past, and it's only gotten better, I bet. But if I were to get another one, a new one, every time I get one, I try to, if I'm going to get a new one, I'm probably going to get the top of the line model, and it's going to be fucking probably $3,500 fucking dollars. I'm going to go in debt. But it'll last for 5 years. Like minimum, probably 6 or 7 years, and still be a strong laptop. You get any other fucking non-Mac laptop, it ain't gonna last for 5 to 7 years, dude. I bought my 2013 model, and I only had to replace it because I spilled wine into it on stream. You might have been there. It was like 2019 already, dude. It was 6 years already. And it was still fucking, I didn't need to replace it. So most laptops, you have to replace after like 3 years because they're outdated, they're shit, something's fucking up, they got a virus or something. And I haven't replaced this one since then. And that was like 7 years ago. And it wasn't even a brand new laptop at the time. I bought it off of eBay, dude. But it was the top of the line model for it's the 2014 model. This is a 2014 top of the line MacBook, and I'm still using it, dude. It's 12 years later, and it still works perfectly fine. What other, you give me an AMD or Intel MacBook that can do that. And I've dropped it multiple times. It's got dents and shit in it. Look at this. The back of this is all cracked. This shit, the screen still works. This is actually the backlight to the screen even. Screen still works, even though that's all cracked and shit. I'm a MacBook seller, dude. I'm a firm believer in these being the best laptops that you can buy. You have to want to break one for it to break. Like I said, I got this one off of eBay, so I got a much better deal than if I would have gotten it from Apple, and it had a warranty. How about the warranty on there? This is a refurbished model. I gotta fucking contact that eBay seller about my headphones. I had a problem with them. Bruh. But it's nice not having to have a mouse. You know, it's nice, like especially if you're on vacation or something. Not having to use a mouse pad, or not having to use a mouse. Say you want to do some video editing or something on the train or some shit, or somewhere where you don't have a table to put your shit on. It's pretty sweet. Goodness. Sweet pea. Look at this girl. Look at this crazy girl. Look, you see her back leg back there dangling? That one's not. The only thing keeping her up right now is that foot right there. All the rest of her feet are dangling. That back leg, these two front legs, that's the only thing that's keeping her from falling. You're so crazy, baby. I love you. Oh my gosh, I gotta clip your nails. Oh my gosh, those things are long. Okay. Hopefully she lets me do that today. About that, I'm taking her weapons away from her. Hey, Matawi! What's going on, man? Yo. Heard her meow, so I just went ahead and took her down. I just don't really like her jumping down off of there. It can't be good for her joints. Plus, sometimes he messes with her when she's jumping down, and he calls her to land improperly, and then she really would hurt herself. That's the thing, really, because he'll stay like right below the door and like wait for her to start jumping down. Try to keep her off of there. It's adorable that she jumps up there, but I don't like it. It's not safe. You got anything else going on right now? I really can't imagine having a PC laptop or a regular one. Simon, come on, bro. Leave me alone. Let's eat your food. Oh, yeah, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. I guess today I'm gonna give you a medicine again. Alright. I'll give a little more time. Seem to be a little slow today, bro. I gave it to him last on Thursday. So, yeah. Yep, today's probably the day. What? What are you meowing and licking like that for? Come. Kitty. Kitty. Oh, move over. You're bugging me a little bit. You're standing right fucking next to me, staring at me. I mean, thanks, buddy. Quantum apocalypse threat is not imminent for Bitcoin. What the fuck was that? There was something going on with Bitcoin? Damn. Oh, never mind. They get dumped for it. But today it did go from 77 to 76. They dumped 1,000 today. It's not really that big of a deal though. They have been playing with this shit, haven't they? Keeping people's hopes up. I feel sorry for people that invested at around 100K, dude. 100K people are fucked for probably fucking 3 years. You know what I mean? There are people that bought from 120K all the way down to what it's at right now, 76K. You know what I mean? Those people that are still holding are $50,000 in the hole if they bought an entire Bitcoin. Man, did they get swindled. Holy shit. Who the fuck was buying at the top, bro? Because, you know, somebody has to buy for somebody to sell. That's how crypto works. That's how stocks work. It's a zero-sum game. There's a seller, there's a buyer. Somebody fucking bought all the way down from 120K to $76,000. So much. People were doing that, dude. People were buying it thinking it's going to go higher at 120K. 120K people were like, it's going to go higher. How stupid can you be? Oh my God. I'm so glad I wasn't one of those people. Actually, it was at 124K in October. It wasn't even a year ago, dude. Man, but those people that shorted right there, jeez. Those are the smart ones. There's so much money to be made in a short if you didn't get it right. It's insane, actually. Like if somebody 100x'd on some shit or something and they had like a quarter of a Bitcoin, they'd be millionaires now, I think. Yeah. Oh yeah. But that would have been a huge ass bet. But for a rich person, it wouldn't have been. Like for someone, dude, that's why, dude, Bitcoin's really, especially leverage trading, it's a rich person's game. Because they have the capability of controlling it almost, if there's enough of them. They can actually push coins in the direction they want them to go. If they're what's the word? I forget the word for it. It's the worth of all the coins. If it's like, if the worth of all the coins is below a certain amount, it's super easy for rich people to push it around. Oh, yeah, dude. That's what they did to me, man. That's how I lost all my money. The last, what was it, 2021's run. That's how I lost my shit. Because the exchanges manipulated it. They got busted for it too. That's when Sam Friedman or whatever ended up going to prison. But like I can't prove that that's why I lost my money or anything. So there's no way I can get it back. Yeah, man, they got me. But that's all paid off now. So that's in the past. But it's definitely, it still affects me. Man, can this fucking tank go ahead and explode already so we can have some news? Do something? They keep saying it's gonna do something. What the fuck? Let's go already. Why don't they just let it do it? I don't know. I'm just playing. I don't know. Maybe they can fix it. They keep saying that it's imminent, though, that they can't fix it. Stop telling us you can't fix it and figure it fucking out, you shits. There's a will, there's a way, man. They've been giving up on it already. Dude, he got that damn ball out again. What are you doing back up there? He's back on top of the door. Every little thing is gonna be alright. Pakistan train bombing, 24 killed. Yeah, and we let them have nukes. We shouldn't let countries have nukes that have train bombings and shit. Dude, I swear, Kat, you had this ability to find the loudest shit in here and fucking knock it up against stuff. How is that? What the fuck is that? Sweetie, fuck you two. Damn it. Did you hear how fucking loud that is when she jumps down off the door, dude? She just had to. I need to do something about that shit. Put something on top of the door maybe so she can't jump up there anymore. As much as I want her to have her freedom, like, it's fucking not good her doing that multiple times a day, dude. Fuck, dude. I want to leave this fucking house. I hate it here so much. I hate everything about it, dude. Soon I can start looking, man. There get some savings put up. Sorry for the outdoor cats, dude. Yeah. Not gonna have me to take care of them anymore. It's not too fun to having to feed the outdoor cats either, though. I would prefer not to do that. Manipulate the market. Do I gotta put some shit on your ear, Simon? Is today the day? Today I gotta do it again today, huh? Hey, you. Who's got you now? Wanna go down? Okay. Take it. What do we got to do now? I gotta feed them. Simon's medication. Possibly even some appetite stimulant. He has only eaten about a can so far today since 3:30. And he doesn't seem hungry now. He's just sitting right here next to me. Maybe he wants me to wipe this tear off his face. That's true. That growth on the side of his head, man. I'm a little overwhelmed, dude, with cats. I would like one of these heaters that doesn't make this fucking sound every time it cycles. I really would. I don't know if I have a defective fucking unit or if they all do that obnoxious shit, because having that next to me at night is ridiculous. I don't do it in the summer, of course, but in the wintertime, it's ridiculous. Is there something wrong with that thing? It's like it resonates at a certain frequency, and I don't know if mine has a resonance frequency that's due to some sort of manufacturer defect. It's just like they didn't put something in there correctly, and it does that. You know, I don't know. And I didn't realize it was doing it until I had had it for a while, I think. I was just happy to be warm. But there are a lot of options for warmth in the world today, you know. We don't have to just settle for the noisy one. That's what I started thinking about. Like, what do I have here? That clicking that it does, like that fucking clicking that it does too. I swear it wakes me up sometimes. Because it'll be it'll be like 2 feet from me. And that's when it's cutting off. And it buzzes when it cuts back on. It might even do that ticking sound when it cuts back on. Let's see. Yeah, a little bit it does. You see how often it does it? But like every 20 seconds. So, yeah. There it goes again. Click, 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 burr, click, click, burr, click, click, burr, click, burr, click, burr, click. I can't be the only one in the world. If that's the thing, if it does it on all of them, I can't be the only one that wants to just sometimes beat my heater for making too much noise all the time. I don't want to hear you. Just make it warmer in here. Stop clicking. I can't be the only one, dude. It's just a little mildly infuriating. It's like the when somebody's got a smoke detector that's going out, they need to replace the battery in it. It's like that pretty much. It's the same fucking thing. It's Chinese water torture. You don't know what it's like until you live it, man. Huh? I just want to take it out into a field and beat it like the Office Space printer, copy machine. Play a gangster song. Motherfucker, you clicked the last time. Lady, I don't have your food ready for another 30 minutes. What the fuck, man? We do the same thing every day, and now, this is where she's acting like it's in middle time already. I'm not making any dish noise. I've done nothing. I've done nothing to make her think that. It's Sunday, dude. Doesn't she know it's Sunday? Sweetie, it's Sunday. Okay. Now she knows. Du hast mich. Du hast mich gefragt. I don't know, I said the right thing there. I need a translator. I don't know what the hell that even means. What does it mean, man? I forgot. It just came into my head all of a sudden. We got Jacko to a Menon. Thanks, man. I should look that up. Du hast mich. I'll remember as soon as I see it too. You have me. I don't remember it. Why don't I remember that? Oh, you hate me is also another translation of it. Oh, interesting. Double entendre. Oh, I see. Ideas of love and commitment and resentment in a relationship. Very interesting. They did that intentionally because they both sound the same. You had me and you hate me. There's just one more S in you hate me for the host. Very interesting. I never knew that, dude. Wow. Thanks for coming by. I wouldn't have looked that up without you. Oh, man. Simon, dude, look at this. He's like taking little sips off of it again. So that's why I'm thinking that today might be a appetite stimulant type of day. I try to push the appetite stimulants out as far as I can because it's a pretty strong drug. And I'd rather him just have an appetite naturally. But it does help to get rid of nausea, so if he's nauseated. He ate, by the way, last night I gave Sawyer only adult food, only regular fancy feast. Just a full can. I gave both of them one full can because I just didn't feel like dealing with it last night, doing the whole mixing of kitten food and adult food. So they both got just 85 grams. I got up at 1 o'clock to give Simon his heart meds, and he had completely finished his food. So, I think, man, he was pretty much starving himself because he doesn't like baby food, apparently. So I wonder, like, how calorie deficient he's been for being just a little, like, what is the word? Picky eater. Was he supposed to be Simon's size, but because he was a picky eater, he's going to be sweet pea size? And is that good or bad? I don't know. Like, I don't necessarily need a big cat, but it is kind of cool that Simon has such a large stature and everything. I kind of like it. He got the free eat dry food though. See, he got big, I guess. Why are you sitting there meowing at me, bud? Why are you doing that? I can't pet you all morning. Hopefully he goes and eats some more now. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. My little buddy. Jump back on top of the door. Sweet pea, you're really overdoing it up there. Damn it. Like, she's doing it multiple times a day. I'm talking about like 3-6 times a day. She's going up and down on top of the door. It's definitely not good for her. I'm pretty sure that doesn't help strengthen her joints or anything. Oh no, tomorrow's a fucking holiday. Damn it. Tomorrow's not actually Monday. Everybody got tomorrow off, huh? Everybody. Except for the illegal immigrants. We gotta go pick the onions. We need the onions. We must feast. We need all the variety. America. Dude, the news, bro, YouTube sometimes is annoying when they recommend a fucking news story from like a year ago. It just recommended Zora Madami wants New York City to give gender-affirming care to, and then I look down, I know it's from 9 months ago. I'm like, what the, why would you show me a news story from 9 months ago? Who the fuck is watching the news from a year ago? Who does that? What are you doing, YouTube? Leave me the fuck alone. Figure it out. Here's another from 3 years ago. New York bearing signs of societal decay. 3 years ago news story. Why would I want to see a 3 years ago news story ever? Anybody? Here's another one. Shocking video shows man abducting toddler from Virginia 9 months ago. What are you doing, YouTube? That's one of the most annoying fucking things that YouTube does is show me old news articles. You know, they're just wasting my time.
Community activists say they're taking that.
They're wasting my time reading it. Thinking that, what just happened? Oh, this just happened. Like, don't even recommend shit to me that happened a month ago. That's how I see it. I only want the new shit. When it comes to, if it's a news thing. I mean, I get it if it's going to show me some like random shit from like a music or a chess game or whatever, this from a year ago. I get that. But the news, no, I never need to see old news. Who the fuck needs to see old news? Unless they just need to be convinced of something. Like, look, this is a pattern, man. It's been leading up to this. You gotta see, it didn't just start. This didn't start, man. Look at this old shit that happened. Maybe in that regard, but I don't need that. I don't need that. I'm not asking for that. I've been watching all the time, man. Simon's really put one on me on the stirring this morning compared to how it has been recently. Just making sure I do some stirring. I guess there's nothing happening in the world. They're starting to show me stuff from like 6 years ago. Look at this gas tank's about to explode and screw up a whole neighborhood. They don't know anything about that. 50,000 evacuated. Crews race to prevent. Shouldn't there constantly be a camera on that thing? They should have a helicopter that's got one of them lenses on it that's like focused in miles away and just watching that fucking tank. How, there ain't no way we're gonna miss seeing that tank explode, is it? They're gonna let that happen? They're not gonna waste the chopper fuel for that just to. They should just have a chopper pilot just constantly hovering in the air, waiting on that fucker to explode. Because they know what's going to happen. She just jumped down again. Did you hear it? How loud it was? That's dude, these fucking vape pens are messing me up. so happy. So happy, buddy. Everybody's so happy. Here I come, my sweet boy. Okay. Watch out. Watch out. Sweet pea, get back. Come on. Sawyer, what are you doing? Dude, come on, Sawyer, please move. Move. What the fuck, man? He just lays down in front of the door. Stop. Sawyer, stop. Let go of the fucking door, man. Yo, she still tried to rush out. I like to just wake up and not have to fucking have the stress of this, dude. That's all. That's all, dude. I don't know. I think anybody could fucking understand that. Sweet pea, you're so much in my fucking way right now that I almost fell, dude. What the hell? She was like walking really slowly right in front of me for no reason. Sawyer, I know, buddy. I know you're happy to see me, buddy. You too, buddy. I can do this. Go there. Like, I'm not even hungover, dude. I know it probably seems like it, but no, I'm just tired of doing this every morning. That's all. Oh, there's no change in us really. Just Groundhog Day over here with Bill Murray. Sawyer, leave her alone. And Sweet Pea, do you mind? Sweet Pea, come on, fuck. It's the same thing every morning. Do you really have to see me scoop out of your box? Fuck. Fucking cats, bro. She was getting up in my way, bro. I'm trying to like make it just take forever. Like I need to hold the bag somewhere like I am now, and that's where she was. And she likes to try to bite the bag and shit. So I swear Simon's output is really reduced compared to what it was. Sawyer, come on, bro. Here, go this way. Come on, man, get the fuck out of there. Go that way. Clean Sawyer's mess up. The vacuum cleaner real fast. Just take this out of here though so they don't bite it. What are you doing? Huh? Are you the director? Let's turn the light on right here so you can see what's going on back here. Sawyer, come on, bro. so cute. So he's right behind the camera. The joys of having cats. So I woke up to him eating all his food at 1 o'clock, but this mess was already here also. So I woke up to knowing that I would get to clean up all this litter this morning. What a joy. Oh, absolute joy. Oh, and there goes the battery because I had it in the hallway instead on the charger. I need to get a new battery for this thing. We still got to do his box and get all that litter up in there. But yeah, whatever. Oh, yeah, I've done something. We've done something. I don't even need to dump this yet. It hardly picked up anything. And as you can see, they like to chew. Oh, he likes to chew on this cable here. The charging cable to the Dyson here. Also, this is all chewed up. The joys of having a cat. All these chew marks. They like to chew on headphone cables too. You can see the wires inside. They're all from, like Simon didn't do any of these holes for sure. Anyway. Oh, did they unplug it? They fucking unplugged it. Right. That's why it's dead. I don't know how long they, like, she fucking unplugs it or something, I think. I don't know. Maybe the door bumps it. So I'm gonna start putting this somewhere else. Hopefully that doesn't make them chew on it more. They're like, ooh, this wasn't here before. Oh yeah, I'm chewing this mode. Put it on that side. A little less obvious. Like it was plugged into there, and the door, I guess, it was bumping into this, which would then in turn bump into the charger and knock it out of the socket. That's fixed now. Oh, let me see who's outside. Bro, I need to fucking fix this blind. I keep knocking it down. They keep knocking it down. We all keep knocking it down. Yo, knock it off. Fuckers. Scared me. Thought I'd stepped on one of them and I wasn't even moving. I don't see her. She was out here earlier acting all sweet. She was walking up the porch and then she saw me and then acted like she was embarrassed or something. I don't see her anywhere now. She's usually in one of these spots. Nope. Oh, Shiloh. I gotta put another punch in it. Punch a hole in it so it hangs in there better. No, 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 no. Simon's kind of getting. Maybe I can hold off on giving him the appetite stimulant. About that time. Oh my gosh, about that time for everybody to eat. Simon needs medicine. This is Simon's food. Simon gets to eat whenever he's not on food restriction from his medication, which is 6 hours a day. Could go ahead and empty his litter box real fast though, I guess. Even though I can't vacuum. Let me see something. Yeah. His peeling's gonna be really fast because I already have the pills all separated and divvied out, ready to go. I just had to pill pocket them. I have the pills weighed out and stuff. Sawyer, you are such a little bugger. You are such a little bugger. Come here. Oh, he's super calm though. Like he tries to run and get out all the time, but whenever I pick him up, he just goes limp. Lets me pick him up. Sweetie is the exact opposite. Whenever I start to grab her, no, stop it. Go on. Sawyer, bro. Sawyer, I hit my elbow. Oh. I love you too. I know. He's such a loving kitten, dude. It makes it hard to ever really be mad at him. He plops down whenever he's scared. Something. He just goes limp. But the difference between Sweet Pea, whenever she starts getting out and I grab her, she bolts. She uses every muscle she has to get away from me. She doesn't even care if she could get hurt in the process. And Sawyer, on the other hand, whenever I go to grab him, he just goes limp. These Sawyer boys, they're so different, man. It's kind of crazy how different they are. They came from the same street. They came from the same streets out there. And she was actually younger than him, but it could be an intellect thing. He seems pretty smart sometimes too, but it could have been because he was malnourished. His poops are bigger now. He could have been malnourished for longer. Because I found her at like 5 weeks old, and her eyes were still blue. I can't remember. I think his were too, but it was right on the cusp of changing for him. Hers took a little while, a couple weeks to start changing to brown or green or whatever they are. So she had much more nutrition during her earlier kitten years. God damn it, I hate that you do this though. Right here, where you just get down and lay in the litter like that. It's kind of gross, bro. Like I didn't have, this is why I wanted to vacuum before I did his box. Because you like to do that. You like to do that so much. No. All right, see you later, buddy. No. I know, baby. Hey. Look at that tail. Wow. It's beautiful. You're so pretty. You're still teething, bro. He's a year old. Okay, let's get your foods. Let's get your foods. Come on, get out of my way. No, we can't play. I gotta get your food. Ow, no, Sawyer. He's not really biting me hard, but it feels like he's about to. He just wants to play. Stop acting crazy. Sweet Pea, get the fuck back. I can't deal with y'all right now. He's. I'm almost stepping on Simon's tail and shit. Fuck. So this is all he did in his litter box. Is this little poopy. His little bitty poopy. Dude, that's it. He was in there for hours yesterday. I don't know. Oh, he doesn't like peeing in that box. That's fresh litter, too. That's what's weird. I figured he'd want to mark it with his urine so that it's like his, that's my box. Oh, he scratched me a little bit there. Not really. He was biting me there, though. He kind of indented my skin a little bit. Making sure I'm not bleeding anywhere. Got some indentions there. Yeah, he was kind of chomping down a little bit. What was that all about? Mitch's too, so I could tell that he got through my epidermis a little bit. Or it wouldn't itch like that. Butthole. Alright. I had to clip their nails though, it's my fault. I clipped their nails, bro. What is going on with this can? Dude. Alright. Oh no, I'm out of onions. No. What am I gonna do? Oh, it reminds me, I gotta take some meat out. Alright, meat out. Bro, I think I don't have any meat out. No meat. Oh, no meat. Take some hot dogs. These are my hot dogs. True story. Grass-fed, uncured beef hot dogs. Hopefully freezing them doesn't fuck them up. I don't think so. Okay. Hello. Sub-Zero or something. They feel like they're hurting. They hurt my hands. Hold on to them. I think my freezer might be too cold. But the fridge doesn't get down that cold though. Something's wrong. Doesn't need appetite too. I'm already getting in on the second can here. He's just kind of being a little slow about it. But I only got a quarter of it left. He eats all of this. That's on. That's like that definitely be on track. A little bit more water. to go, Simon. You're good to go now. All right, 9:32. Oh, let's do it. Let us do it. I wonder if I just stop completely giving him the kitten food already. The dilemma. I mean, I could put down a full can and see how quickly he finishes it without the kitten food, right? Because maybe even the smell of the kitten food is like making him not eat as much. I mean, there are many times I've switched Simon abruptly like that without doing a full swap over with like going from like 90% to 10% or whatever over weeks or whatever they recommend. I've switched Simon up because he just wouldn't eat, so I would have to just give him a different food and see if he would eat it. Sometimes the macros on would be way different, like half the percentage of fat, half the percentage of protein, or double the percentage of one of the other, or maybe it had carbs in it this time, and the other one didn't have any kind of sugars and any kind of pumpkin, whatever the fuck else this shit was in the different one. Like I was constantly having to do that with him, and I mean, kill him, so I just have a little stomach upset. Yeah, we're gonna try this. All right, we're gonna try this, and yeah. I'm also, let's see how warm this is. Also gonna put. No, I'm just gonna stick with this one. Actually, I don't want to have any other food on the plate and see how quickly he finishes. I don't know how quickly he did it yesterday, last night. We'll see how that goes. Experiment time, folks. Another experiment. And currently, I'm giving him the same food that Simon eats. Simon only eats one food. Unlike Sweet Pea will eat any food pretty much that I put down for her. She would eat anything, literally, that I put in her bowl. I could put onions in her bowl, she'd eat it probably. Anything that's edible. Dude, she eats carpet. She eats foam from the chair. It doesn't have to be food for her to eat it. I could put cat litter in her food bowl, she might eat it. I don't know. I don't want to risk it. It's in the food bowl, you know? It must be good. But I give Simon the only one he'll eat, tender beef and chicken feast. He will eat this one. Also, I had this one to put it down for him for one meal and he ate it, but I don't know if he would eat it meal after meal. And I did not, I don't think I saw any loose stools in Sweet Pea's box. Now, should I cut her back to 85 grams again? I don't know. That would be reducing her by 30 grams a day, maybe even 40. She's almost half a can. I need to go fill Sweet Pea's body again. Can you get a feel for it? Because I've been feeding her that. Let me fill Simon first. Like he. This is always such a thing. No, sorry. Come on, babies. Come on, babies. Let me see. You got quite a little bit of chub there. Let me see what you got going on here, buddy. Yeah, yours isn't. Come here, sweet pea. Come here. Let me see. You don't like me touching your chub? I mean, oh. Come here, sis. Sorry, come here. Hey, well, he's dead, bro. Just trying to get a feel for, like, his goes up more. It seems like he's in better shape. Goes. Yeah, baby. I'm gonna have to cut you back a little bit. I think you got a little something going on right here. I think I'll stay on top of it. Yeah, we're gonna. Hey! What the fuck, dude? God damn! With me in here? For real? What the fuck is that shit? I had to turn around for a second. They were fucking gripping each other. Like, actually fighting. Move out of the way, sweet pea. I think you fucking started that. Go that way. No, fuck you. No, it was probably fucking you, dude. God, that's annoying, dude. She's such a spaz, man. I'm definitely not giving her fucking more food now. Bitch, you done fucked that all up. You fat ass. Like, she overreacts. He probably just barely patted her, and she went into full fucking Sparta mode for no fucking reason. Because she's a little bitch. I get it, like, he invaded her space, but he's been here for a fucking year now, dude. Get over it, bitch. Get over it already. She's a drama queen. Which can be cute, but it can also be extremely fucking annoying. He'll barely touch her and she'll fucking go. I see it all the time. And like, I remember what she was like when she was his age. She was constantly fucking pissing Simon off by doing the same shit that Sawyer's doing. So it's like, not like she was some angel when she was a kid. And she gonna, like, Simon got, I think he took it better than she's taking it for Sawyer. But at the same time, Simon could get away from her. I would open the gate, she could get away. He could get away. And she's probably fucking tired of dealing with Sawyer constantly. Just like I'm tired of dealing with them constantly. Hey, what do you know? Full circle. That way. There you go. Come on, Sawyer. There you go, buddy. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. You're such a good boy. You're such a good boy. I know you don't really do much to her. She's just a crazy cutie. She's still down here fucking bitching. And so you can tell she's not like scrawny, dude. She's definitely got some fat chub down there that we're gonna have to work on. I don't think you need that fat chub right there, but we'll be watching it. Look, whose hair is this? Oh, he got some of your hair that time, huh? Dude, can you just fucking chill the fuck out, dude? Jeez, dude. Like, every day you're gonna get food, right? Have you ever not gotten the food? Never. Once in the middle of the night, I missed their meal. Once in the middle of the night, when I was giving them all food in the middle of the night. But that's when I realized I had to stop that shit. What are you doing? Oh, you don't want this food now? Don't tell me that, dude. Are you purring? You didn't want it that much. Are you purring? I guess it's not as fancy as I thought. Are you purring? Come on. Oh, Simon's making a rare appearance into the jail cell. Sawyer's making note of it. Why aren't you just eating? Why you keep looking at me, bro? Now you don't like that one, huh? Now you don't like that one? Now you, what are you doing? Why are you doing this? What? Oh my God, dude, it's because, it might be because Simon's in here now, just distracting him. But he's done before Sweet Pea's even done. She completed all of it. I gave them the exact same amount of food. One can. This cat's fucking exhausting me, dude. More than Simon with this shit. Because it's so unpredictable. Or maybe he'll take a shit and eat some more. Sometimes he does that. Now this position that Simon's in can be, well, it's called the Sphinx position. And cats often do that when they can't breathe very well. They're trying to catch their breath. It's a bad sign for cats that have heart problems, but he might have just been doing it to sniff the carpet or something. Because you're a little carpet sniffer, aren't you? He's laying in his litter box right now, by the way. He's not using it. He's just laying in it. Yeah. That makes me want to pet him so much more, you know. Just put him up on my lap and give him a big old hug and kiss his belly, you know. Oh, yeah. Fucking weird cat. God damn it. Get it, Simon. Show him his balls. Alright, come on. We gotta give you medicine. Come on. Oh, damn it, Simon. You already know probably that we're supposed to be doing something right now. Come on. Why else are you in here? Come on. No. We gotta go, Sweet Pea. Go. Okay. I'm tired of fucking seeing Sawyer in his litter box just chilling. The only reason why he's doing it is because I'm in there. Cats are like little kids, dude. They do weird fucking shit just to try to get attention. Actually, he knows I don't like him in there. Cats will actually seek out negative attention intentionally. They know what they're doing. I've read about it. Okay. Hey, where you going, boss? He's finally using the restroom now. Here. That little litter box should say it's not. I guess it's not a restroom in it. Come here, little boy. I know you're never ready. Ooh, that was kind of forceful. I'm sorry. I hit his tooth a little bit with my finger. I don't never do that. Sometimes I'm a little inaccurate. He's also unpredictable with how he moves his mouth, though. So I'm to have complete total accuracy at all times. He starts chewing. Sometimes he'll jerk his head to the side too, at the same time as chewing. Yeah, I think I did already with not giving him anti-stimulant because he's well, yeah, man, he's been on track. So have a good appetite. It's just not overwhelming appetite. I don't need him to be too hungry. Du hast mich. Du hast mich gefragt. Frogger. You feeling froggy, boy?
Where's my TVs?
This guy always makes me want to start playing Arc Raiders, dude. The gaming merchant. He's so chill. He always tries to have a good time and not bitch about anything. Unlike me. He doesn't even talk to me anymore, say shit in chat. He's probably went to the channel sometime and figured out I was not his cup of tea. He's English. He doesn't drink tea though, he drinks coffee.
I'm too low down. See.
You're probably saying that though, to get in good with the Americans.
Alright, it's getting a little late, so regardless of how this run goes, we're gonna end it after this one, my friends.
Oh, he's gonna end it, baby.
Oh, headphones. Yes.
Baby boys.
Exactly what we needed.
He only does 2-hour sessions.
How do you just drop from a ledge instead of jump from one? Oh, you press the crouch button as you're vaulting. Alright, one final container. Alright. No luck this time.
Let's go to that metro.
I might try loading bay off screen. Any tips on finding the blaze grenade blueprint for next week? Industrial style containers have a small. Alright, let me know, everyone. Where did you find your blaze grenade? I have a small suspicion it might have a high chance in night raids to spawn, but industrial containers is the best bet. So, like buried dam primary facility, dam water treatment, or loading base de la Montes. It's the best shout. Does anyone remember what map condition they found their blaze grenade blueprint in? Just trying to gather a bit more details. Okay. Might just be I got unlucky a little bit. Or you could just buy it with seeds. It's a pretty common one. Tell the loading bay. Nice. Yeah, so go loading bay. My best suggestion. Or damn, if you don't like Stella, you can do.
Leaders from major teachers unions in Minneapolis, Chicago, and LA suggest pivoting from rallies to more violent tactics against the Trump administration. May 14th. Really? What does that start?
And I think, no disrespect to folks sending postcards or rallies, but I do think people are getting a tiny bit burned out by some of these tactics because it's very evident that our politicians and our elected leaders are not listening to us. So how do we make them listen, right? How do we get their attention? How do we say, well, we're going to be out here putting ourselves in harm's way, and you're going to be responsible for what happens to us.
What? What does that mean?
You're going to need to stay organized.
We're going to put ourselves in harm's way, and you're going to be responsible for what happens to us. Why would... Okay, so her reasoning is that the harm's way that is happening is unjustified. And because they're in that way for their right, like, they feel that they're practicing their legal right to do so, but it's putting them in harm's way. But they're going to do it anyway and get hurt and then blame it on the federal government. But she was saying they're going to like take it a step further somehow or some shit. So what does she mean by that? And who is she? Let me see. UTLA educator. What's UTLA? Is she meant to put UCLA?
So that you can easily be mobilized. You got to stay ready so you don't have to get ready.
Oh no, I thought we were in California. Maybe this is Texas.
No chat that you've been in, trust and believe there's going to be a sub chat that you're not involved in.
Tennessee?
And they probably talking shit about you. Okay? So be ready to start.
I need to rewind what the hell this lady's talking about. I wish I knew. Everything wrong with teachers unions. Some of them will be. Yes, I don't know which teacher union this is. It didn't say in the beginning of it.
You're going to need to stay organized so that you can easily be mobilized. You got to stay ready so you don't have to get ready. Every single chat that you've been in, trust and believe there's going to be a sub chat that you're not involved in. And they probably talking shit about you. Okay? So be ready to start other chats that have something to do with something else. This one is about mutual aid. This one is about transportation. This one is about money. This one is about protection. This one is about an upstander training. You're going to have to be able to burn it if somebody gets arrested and start another one.
The fuck? What are you talking about? What?
I think they're.
Yo, what is this deal with like people using Signal so that they can burn their history and what they were talking about? This is odd. I've never even installed Signal on my phone or anything. I don't even know it's an app, I think.
They're setting the stage for some kind of military coup, whether it's calling for martial law, the Insurrection Act, or not seating representatives if they lose in November. So it's gonna mean that we've got to replicate some of the things we've seen our siblings do in other countries that are effective at challenging and defeating authoritarians that most Americans aren't comfortable with, because probably most people have been to a baseball game, but
yo, these people are crazy, man. They're talking about putting forth tactics that are being used in communist countries as if we have some sort of communist rule going around and the government is out here killing people or some shit and arresting them and not giving them due process and shit. If anything, that was happening during the Biden administration when they had all the J6ers locked up, and some of them, they didn't even have charges on them. They just had them locked up for years. They couldn't bond out. They were in solitary confinement. They were given, like, they were treated with less humanity than the other prisoners.
our protests, right? Let's be real.
You realize the teachers union care more about Trump than doing their fucking jobs. Yeah, it seems like it. It's weird. Why? Yeah, why is that? Aren't they just teaching the kids?
And there's this grand arc through the uprising. We burned down an entire police precinct and did not rebuild it.
It's a weird thing to brag about.
I have taken 6 city streets and have not returned it. We don't say no justice, no peace. We say no justice, no street.
Those 6 blocks or whatever that they haven't returned are a shithole. Like, cops are scared to even go in there. Is that a good thing? That still exists. They still have it barricaded, this area in Minneapolis near George Floyd Square, where cops don't go in. It's the most dangerous area in Minnesota, dude. Fucking stupid lady.
Streets. And I dare them to arrest me.
Whoa, calm down, Jamal. Don't pull out the knife.
Like, wow. What? How weird, man. The teachers union talking about some shit. Oh, it's leaking now. It's leaking. 7 minutes ago, that tank is leaking. Toxic chemical tank leaking. Wait, now it's saying it'll either spill or explode. It's still not spilling or exploding yet. Yo, this tank is a fucking attention whore. You know what I mean? Oh, lawsuit filed 1 minute ago.
As 50,000 people remain under evacuation orders due to the leaking chemical tank at a Garden Grove plant, there are questions about what comes next, especially as out-of-pocket expenses are adding up.
Joining us is the founder and president of X-Law Group PC, Filippo Marchino. Thank you so much for joining us. Now, your company filed a lawsuit last night. Can you speak on the liability that the plant is facing? What are they liable for?
Yeah, all of it.
Well, first off, good morning. Thank you for having me. It's a bit of a complex analysis of what they're liable for. In simple terms, the company has been storing some very volatile, very toxic, very flammable substances. And when that's done normally and that's done properly, there's no real risk. But when you start acting in a lackadaisical way and not maintaining the maintenance systems and not properly supervising the structure, then you run into some very serious issues that become very, very dangerous. Now, right now, people thankfully have only been evacuated that we know of. There's been no loss of life, no loss of property. But that could obviously, unfortunately, change. For the time being, the company is definitely responsible, in our opinion, for the displacement costs, for people's, loss of use of their home, what's known as the diminution of value of the property.
Oh,
because if you try and sell a house amongst the neighborhoods that are affected,
yeah, it's gonna be stinky.
Tomorrow, people are probably not going to pay the same amount of money they did 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
So that's also a very big damage.
Especially now, yo, this thing doesn't even have to explode, and the property prices just went down in this area. Just from this event happening, property prices went down in this area. Maybe even in the entire fucking city, or Garden Grove, because now people understand that the city doesn't give a shit about the people as much as they do about the industry that's there. So let's let Garden Grove be an industrial city now, since they're gonna fucking put these nasty ass chemicals right next to houses. Let that happen. The city let that happen, dude. I bet that these chemicals aren't allowed to be next to residential areas in all cities. I bet there are restrictions on these chemicals in other cities. That's probably one of the reasons why this company picked Garden Grove as its hub or whatever, or as where it's having their chemicals. They let them have them there. Are they allowed everywhere? MMA, let me see. I'm gonna ask right now. Is MMA chemical allowed to be stored in large quantities in all cities in the USA? No, MMA is not allowed to be stored in unlimited or large quantities in all cities because it is highly toxic, volatile, and extremely flammable. Its storage is strictly governed by local city fire and building codes, often adopting the International Fire Code and federal ocean regulations. So the maximum allowed quantities. Every city and municipality sets maximum allowable quantities from hazardous materials per control area. If your stored volume of MMA exceeds these limits, you must obtain special hazardous materials permits, implemented advanced fire suppression systems, or relocate to specifically designated industrial zones. See what I mean? Like, this city allowed this company to have these chemicals next to residential property. So this might even be a lawsuit against the city at this point. Also, not just the company, but the city, right?
The company's going to have to face it something.
And you were touching on this a little bit about damages people may try to recoup, because we know so many families were told to get out at a moment's notice.
Like, why wasn't the city inspecting that place and making sure that they're on the up and up? Refineries have to get inspected all the time. They're having shutdowns, they're having valves replaced. I've done it. I've done the work in sniffing valves in refineries. You have to sniff for volatile organic compounds and hydrocarbons. If they're leaking, the sniffer will catch it because it sniffs it up into it and it'll burn it. It'll let you know the parts per million that are being leaked out. And somebody will have to go in, shut down that particular part of the equipment in the refinery and fix that valve eventually, because they can't allow shit to be leaking everywhere. Like, why wasn't somebody coming in and making sure this company's tanks and everything were on the up and up? Why isn't that a city job as an inspector? When was the last time they got inspected? And I think I even heard something about them getting inspected, and there was a ding, possibly. Maybe I'm confusing that with one of the restaurant stories we watched yesterday, though, about all the fucking roaches and shit in restaurants. By the way, bro, in the onions.
Hotel.
And the chopped onions.
Or they're at one of the evacuation shelters. Can they write off or attempt to recoup losses for gas to get to those shelters? How far does this go as far as recouping losses?
So that's a very good question. There's two types of losses, right? So one is an active loss. So, for example, the gas that you spent to get somewhere, the hotel costs, the replacement, the toiletries, that kind of stuff. And I encourage people, obviously, to keep receipts and keep track of these costs. The other side of the equation, though, is also what you're losing by not being at home, right? People paying mortgages, people paying rent, people have their stuff at home. And being displaced from their home turns into what's known as a loss of use. So you lose money, not just by replacing in part what you had, but also by losing the access to your own stuff, to your own home, and that's also a very big loss.
Now, do you have any indication that what's happening now is because of negligence by GKN Aerospace, the company that owns the plant?
Well, let me tell you a quick answer to that. So my background before going to law school is in aerospace engineering. I have a bachelor's and a master's of science in aerospace engineering, and I'm very familiar with the material technologies because that's what my master's in aerospace engineering was in. I can tell you that the substances that they're using are safe when they're properly handled. In aerospace, these substances, including methyl methacrylate, which is used in the manufacturing of clear plastics for like windshields of airplanes, is a very safe substance when properly handled, just like gas at a gas station. You don't get to this kind of circumstance if you haven't had some negligence. MMA has been handled for decades without any problems at multiple plants around the world, just like gas at a gas station. But when you have these circumstances,
like gas at a gas
something has inherently gone wrong. And the problem is that you have companies
much more volatile
that are geared towards maximizing profits. Now, here you're talking about a California company that's a subsidiary of a British company, that's a subsidiary of a big multinational company. And that's what they do. They tend to put profits ahead of safety, and this seems to be exactly that.
And you've let us know this plant had a previous settlement. What was that for, and does that affect this new impending litigation?
So, how it affects the impending litigation is a little bit of a technical question. I don't have quite an answer on that right now, but they had $1 million violation for environmental issues, just paid out a few years ago. That's typically indicative of a company that is already facing issues, because the first thing you do is you safeguard the environment when you're handling highly toxic and highly volatile substances, because the environment is where people and animals and sort of just nature lives outside of your plant. So typically you have a correlation between an environmental issue and a payout of a fine with some sort of negligence. The problem is they clearly did not learn, and here we find ourselves with 40,000 people that have been evacuated. So clearly did not learn their lesson.
Now, right now, about 50,000 people were evacuated due to all of this. Do you have any advice for those people that are really struggling right now?
You know, it's hard. There's a lot of community outreach. The communities surrounding the evacuees have all been very forthcoming and very welcoming. I think that this is when Angelinos are at their best. We are generally a very loving community.
What do you mean?
Very giving.
That's not Los Angeles, dude. It's in Orange County. It's not even in LA County. It's definitely not Los Angeles. What the fuck are you talking about, man? You dumbass.
So I would say to people to lean on your neighbors.
That's not their neighbors, though.
Figuratively, but also literally. Keep track of your things and please be safe. That's the biggest thing, because MMA is not a joke of a substance.
Like Orange County people don't like LA people. That's why they're in Orange County.
This is not something you're going to see coming or smell. By the time it's dangerous, so follow the advice of the authorities.
What do you mean it's not so
they know what they're doing.
They said it smells fruity,
and they're looking out for your best interest.
What the fuck are you talking about? Wait, hold on.
If you've been instructed to evacuate, please evacuate. This is not something you're going to see coming or smell.
You are going to smell it, though. You are going to smell it, actually. And they said that the smell radius is much further than the radius to where it'll do damage. If you smell it, it's not necessarily hurting you, they said, and it'll smell fruity. So, I thought you were an expert in this shit, motherfucker. Master's degree ass.
By the time it's dangerous, so follow the advice of the authorities.
I'm not
they
so
know
sure
what
you
they're
know
doing, they're competent,
what you're talking
and they're
about.
looking out for your best interest. So
Filippo,
that's my 2 pieces of advice.
Thank you so much for spending time with us today. We appreciate it, and we want to let people know if they would like to learn more. We understand GKNGardenGrove.com is the place to go to learn more about what your law group is doing in regards to litigation.
So, we'll be right back. So you guys know, 4 of the 5 evacuation centers are at capacity in Orange County.
5 evacuation centers remain open for the approximately 50,000 people told to leave their homes. And this morning, only one still has availability. And so far, there's no word on any additional facilities opening right now, but that could change. Let's get to NBC4's Annette Avila live outside one of those centers in Fountain Valley. Annette, good morning. Do you know how much space is left where you're at?
Hey, good morning, Michelle. We just got new details. So we've been told that there's about 33 people that registered overnight, and they do have room for well over 100 more should there be folks that are looking for space and looking for a place that can certainly come here. I want to go ahead and bring in Nat Dro with the Red Cross. Thank you so much for joining me, Nat. You know, you guys opened your doors at what time last night, and how did you see the trickle of people? Were there folks already waiting for you guys out here, and did most of them come during the overnight hours?
Yeah, sure. As people realized that the space was filling up at the other shelters, they were starting to be sent here. So as we arrived at 8:30 last night, there were people here waiting for us, and we got it open as quickly as possible to accommodate them. And yeah, as the night went on, more people did arrive because there is a lot of need out there, and we want to be sure that we're here to meet that.
You know, we've been talking about that need and how this is an active and ongoing. You know, we've been talking.
What is there?
5 evacuation centers remain open for the approximately 50,000 people told to leave their homes. And this morning, only one still has availability. And so far,
I don't know where that's playing
there's no word
from.
on any additional facilities opening right now, but that could change. Let's get to NBC4's.
I don't know where the hell that's playing from. But there's a representative out there for California's something district. Look at that. They set a tent up, dude, at the front door to try to get votes. Come on.
You know, we've been talking about that need and how this is an active and ongoing situation. Have you heard anywhere down the pipeline of more centers possibly opening their doors today or maybe tomorrow?
Well, I can't speak to that.
No.
I can say that as...
And the illegal food vendors are set up outside of it too. That's funny.
As shelters fill up, we want to make sure people have somewhere to go. And as far as
Look at this shit.
As shelters fill up...
This is the line to the illegal food vendor. That purple tent is it. Yeah, it's wild. They making bank out there off of it. They came prepared though. I mean, they got this stuff already ready. I can't. Gosh, my neck got weak all of a sudden. I can't tighten this, bro. I'm gonna. What am I doing wrong? There you go.
Sure that people have somewhere to go. And as far as I can say, we do have the shelter open now. We do have plenty of space, and people are welcome to come. Everyone is welcome at our shelters.
And for folks who've never been in this type of situation, having to evacuate, just having moments really to go into their home and bring their essentials, what should one bring to an evacuation shelter when you don't know exactly how long you're going to be there for?
Yeah, so ideally, people are going to have to go back to wherever you go, but obviously that's not the case for everyone. So they should be thinking about what they need, right? There are some things that everyone can point to, clothes and shoes and the like, but everybody has unique needs, and so they want to be thinking about medication, pet needs if they have pets, the things that they're going to need for the next few days to keep themselves comfortable, to keep themselves well, and to keep themselves healthy.
Great. Thank you so much, Matt. We really appreciate your time. And then on that note, we have heard that this shelter is taking in pets as well, right? Residents with pets?
That's true, yes.
Okay, great. Thank you so much. So there you have it, Michelle. We know that there are 5 shelters for
they do not want you to bring your pets. I can see it in his face.
Place to stay and are really impacted by the situation. Los Angeles High School is the place to come to. Send it back to you.
And they're peeing everywhere. He heard me roar, so he had to roar. See, I want to go see. Let's go see who's back there right now. Maybe I can feed him early today since it's Sunday. But Simon, I gotta put you up to do that. Come here. There's 4 of them. Oh, shit. Nobody's feeding the cats on Sunday. I do appreciate it when there's only like one of them. 4 cats. I'm doing more for them than I am for my indoor cats for feeding. Because I gotta plop down a can for the indoor cats. I have to weigh shit out for these cats. Okay, this is kittens some kitten food. And some adult food. I really kind of hook the kitten up. Because they need a little bit more. I don't even give them a full like can, but give them more than the other cats. Fluffy, the biggest cat, gets the least amount. And this is Sweet Peas. We got Fluffy, Sweet Pea, Frank, and the gray kitten. It's hard for me just to cut them off. I give them more because I don't know if they're gonna find any more food out there after me giving them some. How much I gave them yesterday? Fluffy. Penelope. Frank. Kitten. We're about to see how much water kitten drinks with that food. She might lap all out of it. Let's see. Who's that one? This one's Frank. Yeah. Frank tends to drink lots of water after he eats, but if that means he needs it. There's Fluffy here. every trash bag that I saw in the dumpster that's right next to my place in here in the alley, all of them were like this. If they had these bags, they were just like that and thrown into the trash. They think that this is shutting the bag or something when they got a bunch of food waste inside of there and shit. People are fucking so stupid. Like, why even use the bag? Just dump it in there, dude. See what we got out here. Let's see the four amigos that we have out here stationed up. Oh, hey, get back. Get back. Hey, no, you get back. We got her, we got Frank. Just better get back. We got Penelope over here. And the kitten went and hid just now. It was just right there. Where is she at? Where'd she go? She's so scared. The kitten's the most scared one. See, as you can see, Fluffy's still fluffy and looking fat. I'm probably feeding her too much every day. He might be losing weight. I'm not sure. Same with her. He's acting like he's itching. Twitching. Let's get him flame back. Kitten's still hiding back there. I hope I'm not feeding her too much, man. And them too little. They just hang out back here for hours, waiting on me. You enjoying your time without Sawyer bugging you? Hmm? I'll be right back, guys. Gotta go walk the perimeter and do everything for these kitties, and then I have to feed the front yard cats. down. I don't think Shiloh's come this morning. I'll look one more time, but. Gosh, dude, the kitten left so fast when she was done with her food. You know what's interesting, y'all? Out of all the cats that I feed every day, indoors, 2 out of 3 are males. Outdoors, all but one of them are female. Frank's the only male that comes and eats. Fluffy, Shiloh, the gray kitten, Trident, and Penelope are all females and all spayed. 2 of them I got spayed. So, and I knew them before any of them were spayed though. We got a train horn outside. You've never heard that before. The heck? No Shiloh. Sometimes when I open the front door like this, they'll see it from across the street and come over, but I saw her though, so I think she's okay this morning. And that's a good 48 hours after I flea medicated her, so yeah, she's good for another month. I guess she's not coming today though. She came, but she left. She was here at about 7:30 in the morning, I think, when I looked out there. She was right on my front steps here. Kind of sad. She didn't come see me. Neither one of them, Trident or Shiloh. Okay, good. Somebody else is getting the opportunity to have some neighborhood cat time. You know, I mean, I don't know what's going on with these cats. They could have somebody just like me. I doubt that they're as concerned as I am, because if they were, they would have gotten them spayed. Especially Trident, who's been on the streets already for at least a year or 2 unspayed. Somebody else is definitely taking care of her, but they don't. I don't think they care for her as much as I do, because they weren't willing to take the added steps to make sure she wasn't being used and abused by the male ferals out there. I mean, yeah. I mean, like, sure, you can feed a hooker. A pimp feeds a hooker. But getting them off the street, or like making it so that they don't have to hook anymore, that's probably more beneficial to them than just feeding them while they're hooking. You're enabling them to hook. I couldn't take her off the streets, but she no longer has to keep having babies. And I don't think Shiloh ever had to experience that at all. So that will actually increase her lifespan, because she's less likely to get like uterus cancer or something. I don't know. Something, not uterus cancer, but I think it's something, some kind of cancer, and she's less likely to get it. I think they take their uterus out of them whenever they spay them. So both of them are uterusless. See, like when these people in this neighborhood, like the lady with the dog that was allowing her dog to just keep 3 dogs to keep barking at the squirrel, squealing, barking, screeching, loud as fuck. Like when she tried to come at me with like, I've lived here for years and nobody's ever said anything to me about that before. Like, sure, I've lived here for 9 years, 9.5 years, this place right here, but I've actually helped the community. I'm trying to help the community, unlike you, bitch, trying to make it a nuisance, trying to be a nuisance in the community. What the fuck are you doing for our neighborhood? Making it loud with your yapping ass dogs? Bitch, please. You just making it worse. And I even said that. It's like, okay, well now you're finally realizing that you've been an asshole for all these years. Congratulations. That's actually what I told her. Because no one else would say anything, apparently. Well, that's probably because she was one of the only, if not the only, white woman that lived in the neighborhood for a long time, and the Mexicans in the neighborhood didn't want to, like, look racist, probably, maybe, and say, like, hey, gringo, hey, what you eat? But, I had to be the one to say something to the elderly white lady, because I had the pass. Like, a lot of these immigrants are probably just happy that she's not voting for them to be booted. And she's probably voting for sanctuary city status. They don't want to upset the white people. Does that make sense? Especially the old white ladies. I pretty much know my shit, you know? Looks like Lou came and he left. He's like, hey, I'm back. And then he tells me about some other guy and leaves again to go watch him some more, maybe.
Happening today, the launch of the Enhanced Games in Las Vegas, a sports competition where drug enhancements are not only allowed but encouraged. The new Donald Trump Jr. backed sports competition features 42 athletes in swimming, weightlifting, and running competitions. 90% of the participating athletes admittedly use performance-enhancing drugs. They are otherwise banned for sports competitions like the Olympics. Athletes will compete in a custom-built arena with $25 million in prize money up for grabs. Performance-enhancing substances will also be sold at the event, which will stream on YouTube and Twitch.
Yo, when is this happening? Today? Today? It's streaming today. What? There's going to be weightlifting, track, swimming, strong man. Huh? Dude, Michael Phelps to join high as hell. Just walk up to the fucking thing, smoking a blunt. That'd be hilarious if you fucking blew him away. Like Hunter Armstrong. Oh wait, that's swimming. I thought it was like Lance Armstrong's kid or something. I'm looking at all the different competitors. They're not all, like, most of them are from America. Yeah. Marvin Bracy Williams track. Never heard of him. America. James Magnuson swimming, Australia. So many other countries, dude. This should have been an American thing, bro. Could they not find enough Americans that are like willing, or what? Yeah. Man. I was hoping it's going to be a bunch of Americans, kind of. Not the same when it's only like 10% American, if that. Simon, last call. Buddy. Yeah, man, you did a decent job today for no appetite stimulant. One step left, and that's get Sawyer out. I still wonder maybe if Shiloh showed up now, kind of late. I want to see to make sure she did. Maybe pop in. Guess she got food today. I appreciate that she came by earlier to let me see her. She's alright this morning. Well, at least I know she was alright earlier. Anything could happen, right? Since then. It's a trip how quickly the kitten runs off, man. She really just takes off, and that's why I feel like whenever the kitten comes to eat, she really needs me. That's not how long it's went since it ate, because he only comes like every few days. I don't even care for the Olympic Games. Oh, yeah, me neither. Looks like it's all done, dude. Everything is done now. Sorry, Simon. It was time to pull it. Showers. Showers are moving through, baby. Oh, y'all saw how intense that was. Yeah. Dude, I think the problem is right now my meat supply is lacking. It's all frozen. I have tuna but no mayo. Do. This pulled pork cheese bread. Air fry, 11 minutes. Remove the plastic and bay trays. Okay, so 380 in the air fryer. Is that gonna be good? Is that gonna be good? So many trees. I don't know if this thing works right whenever it doesn't have like air to be able to go underneath it. Who cares? I'm just hungry. And this is extra fattening. Heck yeah. 13 servings per container. 50. 700. Okay, that's the entire thing though. So that's 7 servings per. So 7 times. Okay, it's not the full day saturated fat amount. 35 grams of saturated fat for total fat. And then that would be 7 times 3, 21 grams of saturated fat total for the entire thing. Made in France, dude. They were on sale. They were like on some manager $2 each discount. That's why I got them. I don't even know if it was supposed to be frozen. Maybe not. This might be really fucking weird texture now, because it doesn't say anywhere on here that it can be frozen. Oh, it does actually say do not refreeze right here. Oh no. What just happened? What did I do to it? What happens if I refreeze it? The protective film contains an oxygen absorbent pack. I didn't see that. Oh, it sure as hell did. Dude, what did refreezing it do though? Hold on, I'm just gonna ask the internet. What happens if I refreeze tip pioc pull apart cheese bread? Refreezing bread is safe, but the quality will take a hit. The cheese and dough will lose moisture, which can leave the bread feeling slightly dry and the crust less crispy when baked. Less crispy. Well, I noticed before it seemed to go fucking soggy, so I want it less soggy. The moisture migration during repeated refreeze thaw cycles degrades the texture. The bread may become a bit crumbly, and the cheese may not melt as perfectly creamy as it would from fresh. Oh, it's not supposed to be cooked from frozen either, is it? Oh no. See how this works out. The fucking cooking instructions are gonna be all off because it's frozen. I don't know if this is gonna even work, dude. No, dude. Yes, it should not go in the freezer. It should go directly into the trash, someone says. Oh no, I wanted to have this for breakfast though. And that said, they before said you can freeze it, but they said that said, I wouldn't recommend this. it's just not that good. I'd recommend getting some fresh bread and a wheel of brie. I think they're right about that. Not good at all. It's not very good. These people say it tastes way better after being frozen. Well, it's just a microwave at first, apparently. Oh, no. I can see that, because otherwise, how's it going to get the internals? Since it's frozen, I gotta do this. I gotta do it differently. So we're gonna give it a little touch of microwave time. 4% power at 2 minutes and 50 seconds. I was gonna do 230, but then I decided to give it a little bit more. Defrost it before baking. Yeah. That's what I'm doing out here. Yeah. I almost fucked up. I'm giving it the best shot I can to make it decent. Something to eat, but I don't want wasting food. Even if it was $2. Oh, this is with the cheddar and jalapenos too. I forgot that. 2 motherfucking peppers. I think that's what happened last time. I forgot that these things weren't frozen, and I popped it straight into the freezer when I got it. I forgot that they weren't in the frozen aisle. That's funny. No wonder it didn't cook right last time. I think it still needs more. We're going to give it a power level 5 to 1 more minute. Pop it back in to the toaster oven. Toaster oven is staying nice and warm for us. Yeah, baby. So I get it off of here. Ah. Shit. Ah! Not slide it off the way I wanted to. Okay. This is oh. Fuck me. Well, that didn't fucking work right. Whatever. There, whatever. We're just gonna finish up in a toaster oven. We should be okay. It fell all over the place, man. It's everywhere. There, cheese everywhere, man. Cool. Need more room in the freezer now. Yeah. Maybe keep that. We're not out of the woods yet, though. High-profile women murder trial ends in guilty verdicts. Was that today? Did they have... Oh, several high-profile women accused of murder have faced juries across the country. Corey Richens was found guilty of poisoning her husband in Utah. Then in May, Josie Dykeman was convicted of the death of her boyfriend's 6-year-old son, Alex Xavier Petron. So it's just 2. So 2 or more. I thought there were more than that, man. I thought they were giving me a whole list of them here. Hey Lou, did you see that? Where you went? Well, I mean, what did you guys see, man? Lou, so I forgot what I was gonna ask. Oh, did you see the predator catch? But it's not a predator catch. It's a cop. Body cam, whatever. IWoo, whatever. Of the 70-something-year-old great-grandfather that fucked with his great-granddaughter. Did you see that shit? And he ended up getting like 20-something years, dude. So he's gonna die in prison now. And he was like, he goes into the interrogation room, and the cop's like, "Do you want to talk to us?" He's like, "Well, I don't know. My lawyer told me I'm not supposed to, or I shouldn't." And then he just goes and lays it all out for him. Why are they so stupid? It's like they want to get called, but they're relieved they don't have to worry about it anymore or something. Okay, we're gonna give it a couple more minutes, I think, to really crunch them up. Yeah, I watched it last night. I'm like, God dang, you're a dumbass. I mean, for doing it, and then for just like, you knew that you should shut the fuck up, and you still went in there. Dude had a wife and everything, that you just like, and the family wanted the judge to throw the book at him too. So they were definitely glad that he gave up all the information. She was 4, by the way. Yeah. 4 years old. That is too hardcore for me, man. Let's see what we got here. Did I just ruin all these? Did I just ruin all these little morsels? Find out. Incredible. Hot.
This morning, a race against time in Southern California as a large pressurized tank filled with a toxic chemical is at risk of imminent failure.
This is as real as it gets. It's the worst case scenario I've ever faced in my career.
The governor declaring a state of emergency. A tank located at a manufacturing plant called GKN Aerospace started leaking due to a broken valve. The tank is estimated to contain 7,000 gallons of methyl methacrylate, a highly volatile substance used in the production of plastic.
Inhaling it could pose problems. It can irritate the respiratory tract, and repeat exposure can lead to organ or neurological damage.
The plant is located 35 miles from Los Angeles. At least 50,000 residents were forced to evacuate.
Police officers came into our area telling everyone to leave, and so, yeah, we all went, and it was kind of stressful because, like, where are we gonna go?
They're not making LA evacuate, though.
Here decided the evacuation zone needs to be roughly 10 square miles due to concerns of toxic fumes or a dangerous fireball.
Fire and hazmat teams working around the clock to cool the tank on Saturday, putting their lives on the line to neutralize the chemical inside, all in an attempt to prevent an explosion. Authorities warning of another likely scenario. The tank could spill.
If we burn down a bunch of buildings and a bunch of homes, that's a disaster. But if we allow this to make it to the ocean and make it an ecological disaster, we don't want that as well.
So it's essentially one or the other?
It could be both.
Officials say they are preparing for the tank's imminent failure and urging residents to take this seriously.
Our goal is not to just save our communities, it's also to save our environment.
It shouldn't be here.
Jacqueline Lee, ABC News.
What can you tell us about efforts to keep that tank from exploding and the air quality in the area where people are complaining that they feel sick?
Uh-oh.
The Orange County Fire Authority is the lead agency. You have all levels of government, local, state, federal, working together. EPA has personnel on the ground, air monitors deployed in the local community. We've been involved in the modeling of different scenarios.
So they're full of shit about
We're being told that the tank will fail, but there are different scenarios as to what that means. The most catastrophic scenario being an explosion that results in other tanks to explode. That's the reason why you see such a big evacuation that's been done in the surrounding areas. I'm being told this morning that the most likely scenario is one of a low volume release where the local authorities are going to be able to monitor, neutralize, and contain the threat. The Orange County Fire Authority is working to keep the temperature of the tank down. That is very important. Keeping it under 85 degrees is key. And right now, this is an emergency response. This isn't yet an environmental response, and the scale of that environmental response will be determined based off of what happens when that tank fails.
Okay, well, keep us posted on that. I want to talk now about some of the deregulation efforts that you and the president have been talking about. I know you framed the easing of restrictions on refrigerants as an effort to lower grocery prices. But critics say the cost of groceries is largely high right now because of tariffs and obviously because of the soaring gas prices since the start of the Iran war. So what would you say to critics who say that...
In California, it's because of California bullshit. The regulations on the cattle farmers and shit, cattle ranchers.
This effort...
For some reason, they're not putting these same regulations on chicken farmers, so chicken legs are still cheap here.
Comes to refrigerants is trying to address the wrong problem behind higher grocery prices.
Well, listen, at EPA, our focus as it relates to this regulation is implementation of the AIM Act, which was passed and signed into law in 2020. It requires a phase out of HFCs 85% by 2035. EPA has the responsibility of putting forth the regulations to implement that. The last administration went with a very aggressive timetable, more aggressive than what the law had required, and after members of Congress had debated, deliberated on what would be the right phase out. As a consequence, whether it's grocery stores, many of which are small grocery stores, they operate off of a much smaller margin, and you're talking about semiconductor industry, but also average everyday Americans and the refrigerants that they need. And one of the problems with the way that this phase out has been getting implemented is that if you have a part that goes down, if you need something serviced, if you need a supply, we believe that you should just be able to fix that part rather than being required to get a whole new system. That's really been the main economic impact that we have been concerned with, and we're trying to provide that flexibility while still following our statutory obligation under this law and implementing the AIM Act responsibly. So as far as the grocery stores, that's $800 million worth of the $2.4 billion of savings that was announced this week between the technology transitions rule as well, which was finalized, as well as a proposed rule related to refrigerated trucks. That piece, the Biden administration had operated off an assumption that refrigerated trucks have less than 15 pounds of refrigerants. They actually have more than 15 pounds of refrigerants. So we're working to deal with that bad assumption that was made. Again, $2.4 billion of savings is very consequential, and we're happy to do it while following the law.
Earlier this month, you also drew criticism from environmentalists and also the MAHA movement that has been backing President Trump for the repeal of limits on 4 specific types of what are called forever chemicals in drinking water. Now, I know you've said that the Biden administration rushed those regulations, which left the regulations open to being struck down in court. But the EPA's own website, your own website, notes that current scientific studies have shown that exposure to certain levels of PFAS may lead to, quote, increased risk of some cancers, unquote, and damage to the body's immune system, hormone disruption, decreased fertility, developmental effects on children.
Them to be in our food?
Do you really not have any concerns about these chemicals in drinking water?
Well, you happen to be talking to someone who is a member of the PFAS task force in Congress, voted for the PFAS Action Act, had a lot of PFAS issues in my own congressional district that I was tackling for a long time as a member. We are keeping the limits on PFOA and PFOS. That deadline is 2029. We are going to be going through a public comment period because we've received concern from some of these systems. You have rural water systems that might have 5 employees and installing a new treatment plant. They have concerns over the costs. Congress is talking about tackling what's called passive receivers, which it's a good cause for them to be able to take up, because instead of polluters paying, you have a local water system passing off the cost to a ratepayer. People have to pay to clean up PFAS from their own water supply. So that's another good issue to tackle. So they can request an extension of up to 2 years, but this is the most studied forms of PFAS, PFOA and PFOS. You mentioned the 4 chemicals. This is a proposed rescission. The reason why is that we inherited litigation because the Safe Drinking Water Act has a sequential process, a preliminary regulatory determination, a final regulatory determination, and then a proposed regulation. We have to follow that process. There are multiple public comment periods in that process. When the Biden administration set the limits for these four, they combined steps, which you're not allowed to do under the Safe Drinking Water Act. That's why we inherited that litigation. We're fixing that. And by the way, at the end of this process, we might end up with stricter limits than what was set previously. We're just going to follow the Safe Drinking Act.
Fuck that. Make these small ass cities. What they're doing is they're rolling back the regulations. So small towns that don't have the funds to meet the PFA levels, which by the way, filters don't get out. You can't get it out with the Brita filter. So, the fuck?
To a T. It's going to be more durable of a solution.
Like
if we didn't go through this process now proactively, and we fight the litigation, and then we lose the litigation, and then we have to go through this process anyway, you actually will end up losing years of setting the limits on these four. But fighting PFAS is important. We've announced a lot of grant funding, state revolving fund.
It reduces
funding
PFAS
for this.
levels, but
The
it
amount is
doesn't
into
remove
the billions.
them.
We provide a lot of technical assistance as.
Right. Standard Brita filters reduce PFAS levels, but their effectiveness varies. According to some guide, a standard Brita filter reduces by roughly 66%, while the upgraded Brita Elite removes only 22%. What? Okay. For comprehensive removal, certified EPA water filters such as reverse osmosis or specialized carbon block systems are recommended. So for them not to make city municipalities get this shit out of the water when a home is pretty much incapable of getting it all out, that's kind of fucked up of the Trump administration to do, dude.
As it relates to this, our researchers,
none of them
dedicated
are
career
good
scientists,
for us.
are involved in a lot of important PFAS.
They're not fucking vitamins, dude.
Research. So this is a big focus of this agency, and it will continue to be for.
We know they're not vitamins.
EPA Administrator Lee Zeldin, safe travels out there. Thank you so much.
Lee.
And on this Memorial Day, sir, thank you for your service.
You know what? He doesn't have to drink that fucking water. He's drinking the Perrier. He's drinking the Pellegrino. He ain't even drinking American water. That motherfucker's drinking Italian water. Or he literally has that reverse osmosis shit set up in his house probably because he can afford it. Well, he doesn't give a fuck about what the podunk town has to deal with. Pretty good. Plus, that takes the pressure off of the major cities also to deal with it. Because the podunk cities, they can't do it quickly enough. They don't have the money. They don't have the employees. Because of that, now they're also not going to make the major cities do it, which do have the money to fix it. What kind of bullshit does that make? Like the federal government, the Trump administration, doing a lot of dumb shit. Not really any reason to roll that one back. I'm gonna go ahead and use the whole fucking thing right now, bro. It wasn't very bad, Frozen.
Or not to do. I don't even care if you do it in court, in direct contempt to a judge, but you should understand there's the consequences to that. The consequences could be 10 days in solitary eating bologna sandwiches. Maybe not kosher bologna sandwiches. Let's see. Oh, somebody's mentioning the case recently of a judge had a bailiff handcuff an attorney to a to the bar. That wasn't permitted, and that judge was held accountable. But that wasn't simply a matter of holding someone in contempt and putting them in a jail cell. That was egregious for different reasons. That judge was insane. Obviously, should not be a judge.
Dude, my nose is running now. We're done. I ate that whole fucking thing, dude. Wait. I made the room in the freezer. I don't know. That was pretty good. The one that they were rating on Reddit, though, was, to be fair, it was like it was a garlic and herb one, and that was the jalapeno. So maybe that was a cheddar jalapeno. Maybe they would have liked that one more. Maybe they would have gotten some of that. Would have been like everybody's kung fu fighter. No. That had a special tone, didn't it? Every one of them is like a snowflake to me, so special. That one was really special there. You guys couldn't hear it. It was unhearable. It was on the spectrum of hearing that a dog has. It was like, you hear it? Of course you didn't. Your dog just heard it though. That's what we do. All right, time to go in there. Oh, wait. I don't want to forget that. For my bones, baby. 30% stronger bones. Taking this twice a day. I might have really hurt myself yesterday when I dropped down. Had I not been making sure to take that every day. Sweet. No. Why do you make me bend down all the time, sweet? Did you eat all your food? I think you did over there. I don't see any in the bowl. Maybe I should have given him more. He's eating all of it though. He actually ate all of it completely. Come on out, buddy. Little fat right there. Got a little fat right there. You're doing good. Good boy, Sawyer. Good boy. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. What? You can't have that. My little pervert. You're my little pervert. Come here. He doesn't want to be here. You're so good at getting away. Oh, you're so good at getting away. No, dude, if this is a new chair, I would not like you doing that. Sawyers. I saw you. You want to go? Man, oh my back. I bet Shiloh's out here. No? Huh. Huh. Like I can see the little, they got little spots where they lay, little patches of grass that are, they're matted down from them laying there, same place over and over. They're not there. First step, cut PlayStation on. Second step, cut the PC on. And look at this, This step, I had to make this thing here because Sawyer kept jumping on top of the PC and pressing this power button while I was streaming. I would leave to go to the kitchen and I'd come back to the stream and it'd be down, no computer, everything would be off. So I took this lid to some one of those floss pick things, a little travel pack floss. I tore the lid off and I drilled a hole in it as big is the tip of the pen. And I glued it. I hot glued it to the top, so it won't mess up anything with the glue. When I pull it off, it just pulls right off. But it keeps it there. And now he no longer steps on the power button. I came up with that all by myself, man. I didn't know what else to do, dude. I had to figure something out. So I pretty much made a reset button. Like, you know how the reset button is recessed? So that you can't just press it on accident? Like, common sense to do something like that, ain't it? Not really genius type move. Caveman could figure that shit out. He did. Look at me. I look like a caveman. Alright. Now we're restarting the computer because I have to do that. If I don't restart it, then it will not pass through my PlayStation signal correctly. It'll be garbled up, and I'll have to restart the computer if I want to do a gaming stream. So I've done this multiple times before, gotten everything ready, and which is a lot to get ready, and some stuff that's ready I have to redo oftentimes because it's stuff that has to be popped up on the screen, put in certain places, and I don't have to redo everything when I have to restart, but definitely a frustrating event. Pretty good at not doing that at this point. Turn on MSI Afterburner so we got more cooling going to the GPU. Turn on Elgato 4K capture utility so I know that the PlayStation is sending the signal correctly to the PC. Turns that on. Takes it a second. Man, I always, dude, I need to do one of these tripods. Who wants to donate one? I always go here, go ahead and sign in and get my goodies on PUBG that are free. I don't ever play, I just get the free goodies for signing in. Hey, Dan's doing all right, man. You must be talking to Simon, though. Where's he at? How you doing? Huh. Or Sawyer. Sawyer's in the same room. Oh, we had another 5, so we get open one now. Let's see if we get a free Harley Davidson out of them. Wouldn't that be awesome? I deserve one. I spent thousands of dollars on this game. The least they could do is give me some fucking free thing, right? Like this awesome free thing. Like, give me a Prime parcel right now, and then give me the motorcycle. Come on, baby. No, oh, it could be, it's gold. It could be, y'all. Well, let's make it big screen, because this could be a big deal. Okay, here we go. Come on! Yo, it gave me one! It fucking gave me one! What is happening right now? Okay, this is all free. This is all free. Don't get too excited. Just fucking, bro, we're just chilling. We're just chilling right now. I'm just chilling, baby. It's gold. No, it's gold. It's gold. It's actually fucking gold. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this could actually be something here. Oh, that's cool though. I kind of like that. I got the Harley Davidson. Fucking. That's kind of cool. Sawyer, please. Hey, I would have preferred to get the motorcycle, but what were my chances on getting that, I wonder? Let me see. My chances on getting that were... Where is it? I don't know. I don't see it. Parachute. I had a 4.1% chance of getting that. 4.1%. Pretty freaking low. So, out of 100, 4 people get it. So it's alright. I mean, I would have liked to have gotten the 1.4 or 1.6 or something. No, those are paint imprints. Where's the motorcycle imprint? Hey, ow, bro! Fucking testing the waters, putting your claws on my... Oh, what the fuck, dude? The motorcycle imprint is 4% also. The legendary one. I had just as much of a chance of getting the actual vehicle imprints, both of them, 4%, as I did the parachute. Boo. Oh well. Oh well, it's free. Should I put it on? The way I look more American? Oh, I have to make it. I forgot I have to make it first. How much is it? Oh, it's only $1,200. That's not much at all. I already have that even. What was I using? I was using the Born to Be Wild one with the eagle on it. I kind of like that one too, though. Ah, man, now I don't know what to use. Well, I got it just in case. I got it. That was cheap anyway, but dang it, I could have gotten one of them bikes. I'm kind of bummed, dude. I want the bike. I wanted that road glide, baby. They're really trying to get Americans to play, it seems, though, by having this Harley Davidson thing. They should have had this, like a more sportier Harley, though, kind of. Why they picked such a big one? Is this what most people are buying now in the Harley world? Maybe. Man, well, I just used up all my PUBG log. Probably not going to get another free prime parcel out of that. Next step is to get things, all the titles and everything ready. So open up Firefox. First stream I get ready is Rumble. You want to see him playing? Ow! Sawyer, bro, please. I don't like having to say ow like that, but when I feel your claws starting to go into my toes, it scares me. Trying to get it out. I think he knows he has to scoop out from under it, and that's why he's like positioned himself like that. Yeah, he's trying to pull it out. He's gotten it out of there before. I haven't ever seen it happen though. Oh, Sawyer. He really, sometimes he gets that thing going fast. He'll hit it every time it goes around sometimes when he really gets into the zone, the groove. It's like he's a fucking speed boxer. Speed bagger. He's a speed bagger. That song, it's not very good, is it? Now what I'm doing is I gotta set up rumbles, all that shit. I've already pretty much done it. Like I've done like this, I change the title here, I put this title here, I put a new thumbnail, I tell it what time and shit, I go to the next screen, and then I just put this, I don't know if it does anything, but I put my PlayStation name on here, and I put the name of the channels elsewhere. Asshole, don't do that. Put this in Long Beach. I don't know if that does anything. California. Then I even put USA. And then I even put Earth. You motherfuckers. Talking to you guys. I don't want you to get spoiled. So then I gotta take this information and put it over here. And Oh, god damn it. Oh. What the fuck? How would it do that? Oh, it didn't. Great. Okay, well, we're starting this over again because I just fucking leaked my goddamn stream key. Da 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 da. Okay, we're just gonna do this like this from now on. I don't know why it would fucking uncover everything because I'm fucking pasting. That's stupid. Alright, whatever. Dude, I can't risk it. I know I'm a nobody fucking streamer, but I can't risk it. Somebody else having to scream, because all they have to do is run that while I'm streaming, and then when I end the stream it won't actually end. They'll have control of it all of a sudden, and then they can do whatever the fuck they wanted with it. But my stream key changes with each stream, so now since I ended that they don't have shit. It's only gonna take me a couple more minutes to redo this shit. Definitely not worth the risk of leaving that up. Done. Alright. Now we got that thing. Do this again. Yeah, the fact that it, like, when I copied it, it didn't uncover it, but as soon as I went to paste it, it uncovered it. There. Now it's top secret again. Also need to turn on IQ so that these ugly rainbow keyboard buttons are gone. Dude, I got fucking a hairball in my nostrils or something. Do 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 do. So many clicks. I just got to do more clicks. I like the beeps. I like the clicks. I gotta do them both. Clicks and beeps, beeps and clicks. How I like to do. Clicker and a beeper. How about you? We had 6 likes on yesterday's stream. How long was I live? 6 likes? I was live for like 8 hours, wasn't I? Wow. My thumbnails are horrible. Is that why? Do I need to make it more apparent? Hold on, let's see here. I'm gonna do something with the thumbnail to make it pop more. Not the one that I'm currently using. That one's extra poppy. In the kitchen. Open the wrong thing. Okay, so now what I'll do. Oh, actually, I did open the right thing with the other one. I will do that. So do this. See what I'm gonna do. See how this is the thumbnail that I was using, just to make it a little more poppy. I'm gonna add a layer. Edit, layer, new layer. There's that second layer right now. So now with this layer, I'm going to shrink this layer, right? So I'm going to pull it in a little bit there, pull it in a little bit there. And then this layer behind here, I'm going to color it a different color. Alright, so we're going to bring in the good old paint bucket tool. Kaploosh. Oops. Gotta put it behind it though, and not in front of it. And now it's got a bright red border on it, but that's not good enough. We need it brighter red. Oh, is that better? Does that help it pop out? And we could go even a layer further by giving it like a double layer. So we'll layer, new layer, okay, and then here, put this here, and then shrink this layer a little bit. That's about right. All right, Alright, now with this layer, we're gonna do the same thing, but with a different color. Let's just make it this color. And put it in the correct place. How you think? You let me now. We popping now, baby? Are we fucking popping? A little bit more. And then around this one, I'm gonna actually give it a border. So we're gonna go blending options. Hey, Malik. Oh man. The drop shadow? No, we're gonna give it inner, a little bit outer, I think. But definitely not red because we can't see that. We could give it green, we can give it anyway, a little blue. We can actually go back to this blue if we wanted. So it's got kind of like this effect going on. But that's a little too much. I think I might do that yellow right there instead. Ooh, kind of like that. It's an interesting little effect on it. And then at the same time, I think I might be able to give this layer kind of like the same effect. Let's see. If I put so I'll put its outer glow. I could change its color to say, hold up, let me get this out of my way. I want to change it to a different color that's in the thing down here. So I'm gonna go with this green right here. And spread it a little more. So it's kind of fading into the blue. No. What's going on in here? The trick is just to get people to see it, right? Oh, that fucking does something right there. I like that. Pattern overlay with leaves right there is kind of a trip. But with that said, I don't know if I see it. Doesn't make any sense. But what if I do the same thing with this one with the, let me see here. Maybe I'll just do the same thing with that, with the pattern. Huh. But it's got a different pattern though. I like how ugly that is. Okay, let's do that. This doesn't make sense. The colors, it's shitty. I love it. Okay, let's do that. Export. Do. All right. Well, there it is. I hope. All right. Different looking. Yeet. Kind of like a kilt. Oh, made a kilt thumbnail. One step after another. Dude, this is why. Like, it literally takes me 30 minutes to get set up to go live. I've been doing this the entire time. I've been sitting here. I've been working on it. How long have I been sitting here? Every click, every typing has been to get this up. And that's why some days it can be kind of depressing when people don't talk for hours. Like, what am I doing? Dude, I used to only go live on one platform and people would show up like clockwork every time. Now I'm going to go live on 6 platforms. Sometimes I'm lucky to see anybody for hours. This is who I am, I guess. It caused it. I'm sorry. I suck. It's hard not to think I suck with it being like that. I pushed through though. At least I know the cats love me. I'm still getting this thing up, dude. Oh god, I lost everything in the last game last night too. Bummer. Alright, I think we're ready though. There it is, maybe. Maybe. My bucket. Right. Alright, y'all. See you in the next one. Thanks for hanging. Appreciate you, man. I really do. Hope to see you. Don't you ever stop watching with 2 motherfucking peppers in your pocket. Keep them peppers ready, baby, because you never know when it's go time. Could be on the next one. Keep your peppers ready, folks. 2 motherfucking peppers, no less, no